Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back into some more post-game of Tears of the Kingdom, just so much post-game. All of the post-game. So on that note, jumping right in. So yeah, more specifically, the top priority at the beginning of the stream is going to be getting the remaining 11 light routes, which I can't imagine would take more than an hour. Because that'll have all the war points, and then it'll make getting everything slightly easier. Because I got the all the shrines at the end of last session, so that's done. That was an accomplishment. Of course, like, the best part was the fact that the last shrine that I did, it was an easy-to-get-to shrine, and it was a robber's blessing. It was like the perfect way to cap that off. Yeah, because when I was going through that, I basically confirmed that there's 120 ground/cave shrines, and then there's 32 in the sky. The Legend of Zelda, the quest for shrines and light routes. Alright, so I got about half of them marked on the map, so I guess, yeah, I'll start with this trifecta over here. Yeah, because that one, I'm guessing there's got to be some chasm I haven't found yet, because doesn't seem like there's another way to get to it. So yeah, I'll start with this trifecta over here. So yeah, we're going to be in the depths for a bit. And then after that, I know there's a couple of treasure chests that are down there, so I'll probably go snag those once I'm done getting all the light routes. Unless I'm just in the vicinity of a treasure chest, then I'll just go for it. Because let's see, there's currently 3 of them on the map. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That rocks. And then, like, I know this will probably take a decent amount of sessions, but one thing I'd like to do, like, I'm not going to upgrade all the armor in this playthrough. That is the one thing I'm not doing in this playthrough. However, there's one I would really like to max out is the Royal Guard uniform, which I looked up requires killing a crap ton of boss bokoblins. Like, it's like 9 apiece. And that specifically you need their guts as well. So like it basically involves killing at least 27 of each kind of boss bokoblin, plus like 9 Hinoxes apiece, and then also killing Moldugas and Gleeoks. Like you need to kill a lot of enemies in this game. Like pretty much everything except Lynels. It's kind of insane. Alright, so Minoru, you're up. I swear, some of the things you can pull off in this game. Whee! I mean, I'm definitely glad I have Minoru's construct, because it makes exploring the depths so much easier, especially now with the post-game. Plus, you can do silly crap like that. Okay, I should probably dismount. Wow, that was rude. That was rude. Oh, we got some silver Lizalfos, I gotta be careful. As this is pretty much how the rest of the sessions going forward are gonna be, but yeah, suffice to say it's gonna be pretty relaxed. And then likely what I will do during the 1 week that I'm off next week, I'm probably just going to, especially since I gotta wait in the airport for 2 flights, in addition to being just in the passenger seat for a car ride, I will have plenty of time to farm for materials, so I will likely be doing that off stream, but that is the only thing you guys are gonna miss. Like, I will not do any side quests or anything. I will save that for the streams. Just because I need a lot of money if I need to upgrade equipment, and also if I want to make the, well, especially if I want to make grabbing diamonds easier. for the champion's weapons in addition to everything else. So, like, round trip, so, like, getting to the destination and getting back. No, luckily it's not like a two-leg situation, because I've been on those before. Like, when I went to Hawaii, that was definitely a required two-leg from where I'm at. Because you pretty much had to get to the West Coast and then take a flight out there. Because, yeah, when I did it, I was like, it was getting to Salt Lake City on the first leg, and then on the way back, we landed in LA before getting back to where I was at. Like, this is what happens when all your enemies are silvers. There's just so much crap you gotta kill. You lose all your weapons as well. Like, I lost both the Gloom Swords already. It's insane. I'm mainly just being a bit loose on this because there's a light route over there, and I'm gonna recover those Gloom Hearts anyways. Alright, next weapon. Yeah, sometimes the Lizalfos really are the worst just because of that water-spewing attack. Luckily, this one's an archer, so I can actually do this. And this is why I like long-handed weapons, because if you can get the momentum, you can just keep attacking over and over again, especially when you have 3 wheels of stamina. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to fight a Queen Gibda over there. How dare you, the audacity. Because I found the other 3 bosses down here, but that's the actual first time I've seen a Queen Gibdo down here. Which, speaking of which... Photo! Oh, that's still not all of them. Oh my gosh, that was a massive monster encampment. Ooh, fire fruits. Definitely worth killing that dude. Alright, the battle is finally over. Jeez Louise. You know what time it is to grab a crap ton of rock hammers from the enemies. Alright. And then the treasure chest. Alright. Okay, let's see what weapons I have left. Yeah, it's like, especially when you're going through an area you really haven't explored it, it's not difficult to get jumped. Because, yeah, you don't know at random if you're going to encounter a bunch of silver enemies or just a Lionel or a boss enemy. So, yeah, briefly going back to the whole Royal Guard armor thing, it's like, that's why, for now on, if I see a boss bokoblin, I'm fighting it, because I need to get a lot of those resources, because how many do I have so far? And that's also why I'm trying not to fuse too many enemy things to weapons, because I might need a lot of it for upgrading armor. A lot of bokoblin guts. So I got that many boss bokoblin guts. How many horns do I have? Oh, that's why I haven't been able to upgrade anything, because I only have 2 regular horns. That would explain a lot. Yeah, because that's the thing, in order to get tier 1, you have to kill a bunch of level 1 boss bokoblins, and I naturally probably skipped a lot of them because they were the regular ones. Alright, first things first, light root. Oh, good timing. Yeah, because I know at the beginning I said my objective was getting all the light roots. That's given that I don't get distracted by stuff, which, like, it's gonna, like... Of course, my goal in this playthrough, one of the many goals, is to kill all the bosses, so I'm just naturally just gonna crank those out as I see them. But I'm surprised there's a Queen Gibbed over here, because it's, like, almost on the opposite side of the map. And speaking of things I have to kill, I have yet to kill a Molduga in this game, so I'm going to try to do that this session as well. Because I do need Molduga guts in order to fully upgrade that equipment. Alright, so glad I got a lot of... Okay, there we go. Then fish skewer. Yeah, at the end of last session, I maxed out my meals, so it should be good for a while. Oh yeah, I guess I'll briefly show this off, because this was like at the end of last session. This is your reward for getting all the shrines. I have been trying to ponder this for all night in terms of what this might mean for DLC. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it seems weirdly, yeah, like Ganondorf in appearance. Does that mean it's time for Link to fully do the Suavemente? Alright, you know what time it is? Time to equip another fan! Alright, so I wonder if I can do this without Riju. Nope, you do need Riju for this, okay. Because, of course, back the first time I fought this thing, I only had Riju, so... Since then, a lot's changed. Yeah, I should probably be not using the stronger bow for this portion. Of course, I have to wait for them to start spewing out Gyptos. Oh, right, I forgot. They don't start doing that until Phase 2. Where'd the boss go? Oh, there it is. Gotta watch out. It really is just, like, one of the main themes for this game is you better watch out, you better watch out. Now I have the Master Sword. I know they really, like, sell the whole point of, like, electricity does damage to the Gypto, but besides that and fire, I found out that water also makes the Gyptos vulnerable. Because I saw someone attack Sidon with their, or attack a Gypto with Sidon's ability, and it works too. Nice. Alright, where the heck is Riju? I need you, Riju! Yeah, and I think that was, I remember seeing that, like, in retrospect, I was like, okay, that's a spoiler, but, probably one of the first things that might have been a spoiler if I was paying more attention was the fact that someone, I forget, like, this was, like, back in the first week of the game, was, like, someone tweeted out, like, I can't believe that, and they censored it out, can fly now. And I was like, what the heck can fly in this game suddenly? And I'm like, oh, the mummy enemies. Yikes. Okay, so now I can kick these things' butts. Okay, so yeah, you do need Riju for that. So yeah, I'll show this off really quick. Given that, yeah, unfortunately got lost. So I'll have to wait until it recharges. Yep, there you go. And it almost insta-kills him, too. Watch out. You better watch out. You better watch. Oh my gosh. Alright, where the heck is Riju? The Legend of Zelda, where the heck is Riju? Oh, apparently they spawn in indefinitely, so you might as well prioritize the boss. Or where'd the heck the boss go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It just was taking its sweet time landing. Get your butt back here! Okay, that's done. Alright, give me the stabby thing. Alright, everyone, wail on it. Good job, Yunobo. Oh, that actually works out because it caught on fire. Okay, so now it's going to go back to its invulnerable state. Also, apparently I have nice shock fruit. Sweet. So many Gibdos. So many Gibdos. So many freaking Gibdos. That one got insta-killed. Yeah, then of course for these ones you don't even get any Gibdo bones. The Legend of Zelda, where the heck are the bomb blowers? Alright, where the heck is the queen at? Riju. Okay, it's not vulnerable yet. Shoot, I missed. There we go. And now I know it's not going to land right away, so I gotta give it a couple seconds. Alright, actually I'm going to try something. Where's Yunobo? Did a little bit of damage, not as much as I thought it was going to. Everyone wail on the sucker. Okay, that's broken. Okay, now it's invulnerable again. And I gotta wait it out. Riju. Okay, where the heck did it go? Keeping with the theme of the lightning area, or the Gerudo area, being the toughest boss out of the 4 of them. Well, 5 of them, let's be honest, because, like, the mech fight was fun, but it definitely wasn't the hardest. Whew. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna continue. I'm going to continue walking. Whee! Ooh, I spot a Lionel. You know what time it is? Time to save the game! Also, I actually know before I fight that thing, I really should book it for the light route so I can get these gloom hearts back. And then we get decimated. Yeah, this is where you really realize how many hearts you have at this stage, because you're like, oh yeah, it takes a couple minutes for all your gloom hearts to go back to normal. Alright. And then I'm gonna prep properly. And make a couple of these weapons. Alright. With how frequently I come across silver bokoblins, I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this a lot. This is how I survived the Lionel Coliseum. Okie dokie. Yeah, and then I'll keep one of those. Then I'll just keep that one as is. Alright. You think I'm all set now? Time to go kill a lion horse thingy. Onwards, my noble steed. Mitter was like, stop calling me that, Link. I can't bring a regular horse down here, so you're my noble steed unless I see a stall horse. And there's a Frox. Oh my gosh. Okay, where the heck did I see the Lionel? I think it was back here. There it is. Alright. Let's do this. It's a silver boy in rock armor. Are you kidding me? Off to a great start. Because, yeah, I was wondering why it was so dark colored, and then I'm like, oh, that's why it's covered in rock armor. Oh, shoot. Was not expecting it to sneak up on me like that. And this is why I have the rock hammer. Alright. Miss! Crap. Seems like it is way harder to hit the head in this game. Then again, I actually know what I think the head might be covered now that I think about it. Alright, and finally I can kick its butt. Hit those poor horses. Alright. Thank you, Tulin. This is called Lionel Chicken. Yeah, Ori's just saying hello. It's like, I gave you scoop already. Yeah, it's pretty much my routine when I get back is feed and play with the cats. Yeah, I still think he's, like, hands down one of the most vocal cats I've heard in my life. It's kind of insane. Like, even my family pets weren't this vocal. He's like, that wasn't... It's like, 1 hour isn't enough, darn it! At least for that session. Of course, I play with him a decent bit before work, too. Yeah, it's honestly one of those things I wouldn't bring the cats out during streaming because they're clawed, and based on some previous other incidents with, particularly with accidentally forgetting to shut the bathroom door, they kind of get skittish if they kind of feel like they're falling off my legs, and that has resulted in me getting my legs skinned slightly. So I've kind of just learned my lesson not to make sure I'm fully paying attention, especially if I have shorts on, whenever they're crawling on my legs, because they could actually slip off and just completely scratch my legs on accident. But of course, yeah, the worst was the incident with the bathroom, because it's like, you're going to the bathroom and now you're bleeding. It's like, now I just gotta deal with this. Alright. He's down. Went through most of the regular weapons. But I got a Savage Lionel bow out of it. Definitely saving after that. Alright, where's Minoru? Okay, so I need to head the other direction, where that Frox was. Give me the bomb flowers. Alright, then I got the electric weapon right now, so give me a cannon. Alright, I think Minoru's set. Oh yeah, I suppose too. And that's the other thing, I tried my darndest to let the cat sleep with me, but he is very, very active and very nocturnal. So of course, like, yeah, I have tried on multiple times to have him sleep with me, and just, it's kind of impossible, because he's woken me up every single time without fail. So it's like, nope, you're just gonna have to sleep in a separate room with all your stuff. Probably gonna have to give him a bit, like, oh, I think the plan was to kind of try just, like, once a year to see if he'll calm down. If it just doesn't seem like he has, then just kind of continue to give him an annual shot at it until he just gets old enough where he calms down a bit. I mean, like, it's not even like he's that young. He's... Gosh, how old is he now? He turns 5 in November, so he's, like, about 4.5. So it's like, if he's this active at 4.5, I imagine that might take a bit. It's nice when, like, I want to hang out with him and, like, he plays, like, very actively with toys and everything. He just doesn't settle. Like, he is not a lab cat right now, like, not at all. Like, he might stand on your lap for, like, 30 seconds, and that's about it. Like I said, like, there's definitely pros and cons to that whole situation. I definitely prefer having a more active cat. But yeah, like I said, he is currently incapable of really settling, so... Except when he wants to be petted, but that's on his own terms. Alright, go Tulin. Like, I know it'll happen eventually, but he just has to get older. Which I know could take years. Alright, that one broke. Whee! Haha! Yeah, like, surprisingly, this thing is very agile, so, like, it is so hard to hit the eyeball on this thing. Alright, another one down. Boy, do I have a lot of Frog's guts. Then, of course, the Zonite just go everywhere. Yep, okay, so yep, this way. Okay, what's that one? Okay, that's the one way off in the distance. At this point, this mod is to be called The Legend of Minoru. She is carrying the team! To the point where she was in the Pura pad for 10,000 years and then was like, okay, I'm just gonna carry you on a robot until I can finally peace out. Alright, yeah, I gotta get off the construct. At least for a second or two. Alright, oh. You gotta love it when the light roots are just right there. And that one's definitely gonna be uphill a bit. Alright, 2 down. Crenell Canyon Mine. That might be something over there. The trousers of the sky. I have sky pants. They're better than regular pants. I still think they're my favorite pants out of all the classic Link looks. I just kind of like the baggy pants aesthetic. Alright, back to night pants. Still find it funny, like, whenever you have the speed up on this thing, and just Link's just going so fast. Especially when he's, jogging. Whee! This is only speed up 2. Speed up 3 is even more insane. Whee! Time to pull a Sonic. Hey Joe, quick question. Off the top of your head, do you remember when Sonic Superstars is coming out? If not, I can look it up really quick. I know it's been a few weeks since it got announced. Ooh, a Flux battle. Actually, I'm just gonna beeline it for the light route first, and then I'll go fight it. Because I know, like, there's a lot of games now that are coming out in, like, October, November. I'm just trying to remember how close it comes out to Mario Wonder now that that's been announced. Like, it's definitely within a month, I just didn't know how close it was. It's gonna be a busy month or so for platformers. It's just surrounded by so much gloom. My gosh. Alright, that's dissipated. Alright, then it's got to climb, and then we should be there. So that flux construct, I believe, was back this direction. Yep, there it is. Because I know that's another thing I gotta do, is go back and fight some of the flux constructs so I can get more Sage's Wills. Because I barely have any of them. Actually, do I have a photo of this one? Yes, I do, okay. Shoot! shoot. Yeah, like, I was surprised it hadn't flown off yet. Alright, and done and dusted. Alright, let's see. Actually, you know what? Use it to that. Alright, then I got a minute and a half left of the Master Sword. Can't tell what that is over from that distance. I think it might be a Frox. Well, actually, there's one way to tell. Taking a photo of it. I can't zoom in anymore. Never mind, I gotta get closer. Which I gotta equip another fan. I can just tell fans are probably going to be my most critical resource going forward for the construct. Yes, a boy is Link. He's just riding on her back and everything. Whee! Yeah, Minoru has 2 fans. Oh, it's a stone talus. I couldn't tell what it was from a distance. Time for the stone talus to perish. Whew. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, and time to get high. High on life and high off of getting thrown off the talus. I know I've said this before, but it's like, I still think it's hilarious the fact that you can use Ascension to basically go to the top of the stone talus. Like, it's another way to fight it in this game. And just beyond hilarious to me. Woohoo! And a unit of diamond, heck yeah. Going right on the Master Sword. Fi does have a heart. Okay, so that's all I was gonna do for now. Okay, so there's those 3. Hey Devil Crab, welcome in. Just playing some more Tears of the Kingdom. The current objective is getting the remaining light roots, and I believe there's 8 left. Okay, that's half of them. There's one over there. There's one. At this point, there's going to be a bunch of random dark dots. I have to really keep my eyes peeled on the map. Okay, yeah, and then there's this one, which is kind of isolated on its lonesome. Okay, there's 6 of them, and then this one's also kind of isolated. Yeah, I was gonna say I officially beat the story last week, so off to the post game that is probably almost going to double the playthrough between side quests, beating a bunch of bosses, getting all the items, and then of course the big project at the end of this thing is getting all 1,000 Korok seeds. Because up until that point, I'm just gonna get as many as I can naturally find, and then it's gonna be an onslaught of Korok seeds. But I'm doing it. But the one thing I am not doing on this playthrough is upgrading all the armor, because that will take forever. I mean, that was the one thing I honestly didn't do with Breath of the Wild, was upgrading all the equipment, because you really don't need to. It's really just a pride thing at that point. To be fair, you could argue so is getting half the Korok seeds, but at least those are mini challenges. You're not farming for a bunch of stuff. Alright, time to go find a chasm. Which, speaking of the amount of hours I've clocked into this game, I was checking my hours clocked in after the session last night. As of then, I had 105 hours, so I've officially hit the triple digits for the playthrough so far. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh, if that's a well, that's probably where it's located. Which, speaking of which, that's one of the side quests in this game, is finding all 58 wells in the world. And I think I've only found, like, maybe 20 of them tops, so that's gonna be a whole thing and a half. Oh, speaking of Korok seeds. Yeah! Yeah, because with the Korok seeds, I looked it up, and in this particular game, you only need 440 of them to upgrade all of your equipment slots. So not even half. I almost forget the Korok mask is a thing because I got the Korok seeds before it existed. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a duck. Thought it was a weird enemy that I hadn't encountered yet. Bright-chested duck. Time to annoy Brooke. Oh yeah, and I forgot that's another thing I'm completing in this game, is doing the entire Hyrule Compendium, which is why pretty much every opportunity I get, I'm taking a crap ton of photos. All hail the Duck Lord! I know one thing I really gotta make sure I take photos of is all the enemy drops, because those are part of the compendium in this game. Not all the monster pieces, but some of them. For a second, I thought that was a silver Lionel, not gonna lie. Whee! Hoo! Yeah, the tricky part of this game, too, is that you can't take a photo of an enemy once you've killed it. It's not like Breath of the Wild, where you can technically take a photo of it for the compendium at the last second, so makes you really strategize your battles a bit more. Right. Really loving the fact that there's some fire fruits, because I was running low like you wouldn't believe. And then this is a thing I just haven't been able to get a clear photo of because I can't get close enough without it flying away. Doesn't help that the camera's a bit touchy. Thank goodness you can just buy the photos from Robbie, but that requires money, and I'm trying to save it for the equipment upgrades. Just take a photo of a tree branch, why not? Just the simple things in this game that you don't think are going to be in the compendium, but they're in the compendium. It's one of Cece's acolytes. And I gotta go back and do that side quest at some point. Plus, I know there's the Kakariko side quest area, plus everything else. Actually, you know what would probably expedite this process? Minoru. I know one downside is that you can't use the camera while you're on the construct. But, I mean, it's honestly just a minor thing. And it's Blood Moon time. Oh, that's nice, you can just pick apples while you're on the construct. You don't have to climb the trees anymore. Well, that's gonna make farming for apples so much easier. Hey, look, it's a Korok. Yeah, speaking of the Koroks, apparently the breakdown is that there's 800 regular challenges, and then 100 of these help the Korok get to his friend challenges. For a total of 1,000. Yeah, I honestly thought it was going to be way worse. I thought they were going to, like, double the number. Wow, I haven't taken a photo of a regular Lizalfos yet. Alright. Korok of the Pond, tell me your wisdom. Now I'm curious. I doubt they let you do this, but I'm curious. Nope. That would have been funny, though. Well, I suppose it's not part of the fuse ability, but it would have been funny. Well, you know what time it is. Time to build a giant bridge. Speaking of building giant bridges, a streamer that I saw playing this game pretty much confirmed the fact that the getting to the second shrine on the Temple of Time island at the beginning of the game, the platform you can make is with tree, yeah, I guess just like the tree logs. It's just long enough to reach so you don't have to do the building a boat challenge. Which is like, that's hilarious. Like, it gives you just enough with the amount that you can attach together. Then they decided to name the bridge. And then everyone was devastated when the bridge fell off the cliff. To the point where the running joke is that they were just like, we gotta avenge everyone else who's died, including Frederick, is what they named it. Wow, still not... I mean, it's almost long enough, but not long enough. Well, actually, I have an idea. Idea scrapped instantly. I know I can make it a little longer with those boards, so that's probably what I'll end up doing. Alright, let's see how long this thing is. Oh my gosh, it's long enough, heck yeah. Oh, it still goes down the river, darn it. I have an idea. Oh my gosh, heck yeah. It holds it in place. Let's go. Okay. The power of stick. It's just long enough where you can make it across. Alright, there you go. Yeah! I almost just call it like the see how many puzzles you can solve by just building a bridge challenge. Alright, then I'm going to switch back to a weaker bow so I don't use up that. I'm trying to fight weaker stuff. Especially when I can pretty much one-shot the enemies right now. Give me the bouncy boomerang. And a regular boomerang. Okay, back to finding that old, yeah, back to finding the chasm. Alright, good job, Minoru. Take some roasted bird drumstick. Can't use remote bombs anymore to fish, or to do fishing, but you can do this with cannons, which actually that does bring up a good point. I need to go find a fish and test this out. Alright. Oh my gosh, it works. Holy crap. I found the solution to remote bombs. Or to the lack of them in this game. And that's the power of cannon. Not torturing Koroks, but boy is Link torturing everything else. Okay, but that is the negative side, is that if you want the raw fish, you can't do that because it cooks it instantly. Yeah! Gosh, where the heck is the chasm entrance located? Ooh, nice. That was a good guess. No dice. Oh no! Ah, don't you just love it when you randomly find bloom hands? It's the best. Backing the heck up. Nope, I'm not firing that. I refuse to fire that from that close of a distance. Haha! Yeah, I think I killed all of them. Yep, alright, Ganon fight. The power of the Savage Lionel bow. Oh gosh. I know, it's like the most devastating thing is like killing the Gloom Hands, but then just dying to Phantom Ganon. You're like, all that effort wasted! Once you get to a certain point, it's definitely worth it. Because then you get all these Demon King bows, and yeah, they do 60 damage. They're like one of the best bows in the game, apart from, well, yeah, of course, the best ones are the Savage Lionel bows, because those do 108 damage. Plus, just being able to use ×3 just to, well, especially when you think about Bright Bloom Seeds, just being able to fire off 3 arrows at a time. I swear, that's how I'm going to find, like, probably most of the Gloom Hands going forward. It's just, I'm just going to wander around and then accidentally find them. I swear, it's like the #1 reason I'm probably going to need Zonai charges going forward is just getting more fans. I suppose these things respawn because of the Blood Moon. Haha! No. No bad Link. Okay, who had a bomb? Oh, right, that was the cannon, that's what that was. Wow, I died so quickly. Yay! Alright, where'd the sword go? There it is. Yep, I'm out of slots. Alright. Oh, I see. You can you can't fuse boomerangs to other weapons, from what it looks like. Good to know. I'm definitely saving after that Phantom Ganon fight. Alrighty. You would think I would have spotted it by now. Because the one place I thought it would have been located, it wasn't, for some reason. Because, yeah, per that map, this island looks completely isolated. I'll do one more quick scan and then I'll look it up. That cliffside looks suspicious. Nah, it's just a cliffside. Thought it was like a bombable section or something. Alright, yeah, I can't seem like I can find it anywhere, so I'm gonna look it up. Alright, so it's APA S. Apis? Apis? Because basically all the light roots are the shrine spelled backwards, so I'm just trying to like think of what it'd be called. A-P-A-P-E-S, light route. Okay, where the heck do you fall down? Okay, so apparently you're supposed to go in from like a side cavern, and it seems like the easiest way to get to is from Hyrule Castle. So yeah, that would explain why I couldn't find it. It's underneath the island itself. Alright, so apparently this thing is like... kind of here-ish. So yeah, I just keep going this way. Yep, I can see it now. Hyrule Castle, Moat East Chasm. Woohoo! Alright, the nice part is I can kind of mostly see down here already, so it's just a matter of getting to the light route itself. Alright, 7 remain. Alright, while I'm down here, might as well see if there's anything of note. Let's get a new fan while I'm at it. Oh, there's another Frox. It looks like the cannon ran out. Oh, shoot. Oh, even on... There we go. That actually might be the key to taking out these Froxes, is to be on top of Minoru, so I get more of a height advantage. They're just horrified. Okay, that one's gone. Next weapon. I swear, it's how it goes with Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, well, that weapon's decimated, next weapon. Okay, Minoru, get your butt over here. Nope, nope, that's suicide. Okay. Yeah, like I said, the hitbox on the eyeball with the Frox is so specific. Ooh, I stayed on for a split second. Time to go kill some cave goblins. Got him. Man, I'm doing this from now on, now that I got Minoru. Come on. Got him. Just in time, because the weapon broke. Ta-da! I will always take more Zonite just so I can use auto build a lot more. Okay, that broke. Alright, we're now mining with a stick farming hoe. A stick hoe. Woohoo! Alright, where's Minoru at? Yeah, how many times am I gonna say that the rest of the playthrough? Where's Minoru? Alright, so let's go back to the other corner and see if there's anything else. And then I will head towards the next light route. Hey, look, stall horses. Where the heck was that station at? Because I definitely want to go grab another fan, because this one's about to break. Alright. I wonder what this does. Probably just a blunt object. I'm gonna go test it on this mini Frox. That works. Killed a frox with a wheel. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm trying not to give him too much grief about it because it sounds like he's taking it pretty hard. Alright, let's see if I can get a... Okay, I already got a geese. Sweet. Alright, good job, Minoru. Alright, let's see what's over here, if anything. Dead end! Woohoo! At least I rolled it out. Alright. Where to next? I'll hit up this one. Where's the fire? Oh right, I still have this equipped. Now I gotta get my heart containers back. Alright, time for some heals. And yeah, I should be good for now. Time for triple speed. Woo! Okay, I'm heading towards the blue point. Whee! Maximum speed for 5 minutes. Alright, looks like a Yiga base. Abandoned Hateno mine. Whee! Alright, there's the light route. Sweet. Alright, see what this schema stone is. Glory to Master Koga. Too perfect. Now you can build a bridge whenever you want. There's no rules. That's how they know. There's like, oh yeah, people are gonna build so many bridges, we're just gonna make a schema stone that's just gonna be bridges. Gotta love unintentional tie-ins. So one thing I was gonna mention earlier that I forgot to was the big thing that's in my particular area this weekend. Hoo boy. Good old T-Swift. Just concerts here, or in the vicinity, well, I guess yesterday and then today. It's been chaos. Then, of course, there's been, like, pre-game, like, parties and shows, like, the entirety of, like, the last week or so. Of course, I didn't go because the tickets are up the butt in terms of price. Like, I think back when originally back when you could even get tickets, I think Might have been the 300s was the cheapest you could get any ticket, let alone better seats. Oh yeah, Summerfest is going on. Then, of course, the one thing I'm bummed out that I couldn't get the time off for is Twin Cities Jazz Fest, because I usually go every year. But, yeah, of course, the whole PTO situation. Yeah, I gotta climb. Or just hit it from above. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, how long it is. But yeah, this is like the first night of 2 of that concert, and yeah, I'm definitely prioritizing another concert that's coming up in like a month or so, which is Ed Sheeran, because unlike Taylor Swift, who I've seen 4 times since the beginning, because my friends are like really like Taylor Swift, and they've seen her like at least twice as many times, including going out of state to go see her on 1 or 2 occasions. I've never seen Ed Sheeran in concert, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna prioritize that because the tickets are like a third of the price. Like they're about normally what you'd expect for a big time concert, not like charging up the butt for it. Alright. So I got that one. Yeah, I'm not that invested in getting the post, so I can go ahead and skip that. We gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. And yeah, there's the Yiga Shrine. 'Cause here's a treasure chest. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that's that one. I think next I'll go to this isolated one over here. So yeah, I just know a lot of stuff's going on this weekend, but yeah, honestly the thing I'm probably the more concerned about is the fact that I am so excited for this vacation. I haven't gone on a proper vacation since MagFest, and even then I kind of call that a vacation in air quotes because it kind of almost feels more like a business trip with how much is going on. It's a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but it almost feels like a business trip with like how much you're like interacting with other people. I will DM you the locations. I just like for not. I mean, like you just don't know who's gonna randomly show up on your streams. Like you never know if a person's gonna be a stalker. I just don't like to give out that kind of information until it's like after the fact, because then it's like, well, haha, good luck trying to stalk me, you pieces of crap. Same thing whenever I move locations. I'm like, well, yeah, now I can say where I lived because no one can try to track me down. Or just be like, haha, I'm gone. Especially being female, you gotta be careful. Yeah, trust me, when I get back from the trip, I'm definitely gonna tell, like, the streaming community as a whole that, like, this is where I went, because, yeah, like I said, that whole situation. But yeah, like I said, after the stream, I'll DM you where I'm headed. Same thing when Zachman asked about a week or so ago, I DM'd it to him. Alright, so it looks like I'm getting close. Haha! All I will say is, it's basically I'm going to 2 different locations. Like, I'm doing like a Part 1 camping trip, and then Part 2 is going to be a plane trip. But it'll be a good time. Originally, it was all going to be one giant camping trip, but then we found out, or then we just kind of decided that destination number 2 was going to kill too much time for travel, so then we just decided to make that a flying trip instead. always like making bone weapon, because like one of my friends, like, it just annoys the crap out of her. She's just like, why do you keep making bone weapons? I'm like, it's funny. Sure, they break almost right away, but it's funny. Plus, for the couple hits that you get, they do a lot of damage. Alright, where the heck is the entrance? This way. I guess the question is the entrance up or down? Oh, it's all higher elevation. I see. So yeah, I gotta climb up this wall. Oh no! Yeah, you gotta love it when there's like accidental bad timing on the blood moon. It's like you're in the middle of a fight, and then it completely resets because a blood moon shows up. You're like, no! Especially when you're fighting a Lionel. That happened to me a couple times in Breath of the Wild. That sucked. It definitely sucked for sure. I know I got some stamina meals, but trying to conserve them to the greatest extent possible. Oh wow, nice. Okay, oh I see, you were actually able to kill it before the blood moon happened. I got you now. Oh right, because it totally wouldn't respawn. What the heck was I thinking? Ignore me, I'm just rambling. I'm ramble climbing. Alright, I think I can make it at this final stretch, and boop. Bunch of electric enemies. Lovely. Link, get off the construct. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Get a picture. Oh crap, it didn't take. And I don't know if that actually took. Nope, it did not. I think that took. Sweet. Alright. Okay, see the light route, sweet. let's see what's at the end. Okay, so for sure there's those 3, well, actually those 4 left. Okay, and then there's this one. Alright, so that's that. So then I'll probably just... Yeah, because that connects, so yeah, I'll probably just generally just head that direction. And then go for that last isolated one, and that'll be the remainder of them. Of course, what I'm curious about is if there's going to be a reward for getting all the light roots or not. Okay, so generally I'm heading towards the green point. Alright, yep, there it is. Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. Okay, so then I need to head this direction. Currently not sure what's better to go for the blue or the purple point first. I'll decide once I get to a central location. Actually, I'll probably go for the purple one first. Yep, there's a Mukta boss fight I can do at some point. Probably coming back to that later, because I know that boss is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Plus, I can just warp to it whenever I want from now on. Alright, 3 remain. Then I guess another thing while I'm down here is I know I gotta go find the Spring of Power underground. Go ahead and pin that for later. Because I need to go find the Poe Lord. Or the Poe God, whatever you want to call them. They probably have a canonical name, I just don't know what it is. Another Frox battle. Gosh, I'm doing a Frox killing spree at this point, my gosh. Alright, another one down. Alright, so then there's that one. Yeah, I'll probably just continue this direction. Yeah, just like a height advantage, and I'm finally going to it later. There's some Yiga. They almost gotta be bummed out at this point. They're like, why is it so bright down here? It was so cool, we had like a dark lair and everything, and now Link's just wrecking our trash cans. Taking the wind out of our sails. Ooh, we can make a big rig. Sweet. Personalized charge. Sweet. Okay, so then I gotta go off to the right. Okay, so yep, we're back into lava territory. Extreme lava territory. And I think the other one also might be, so I'll just keep this on for now. Alright, so... yeah, that kind of involves going from there. So then, how do I want to approach this? Yeah, I'll probably go from that side. So, Joe, one thing I was going to mention is, I found out that Zachman hadn't watched the latest episode of Disc Only, and I basically told him, you need to make it a priority. He just listened / watched to it, like, within the last couple hours, and he's having a field day with it. So it's been really funny just hearing his reaction. I was like, even if you don't have time to listen to the whole thing, just the first 15 minutes alone was nuts. Did. No bad. Cool. Alright, see what schematic we get from this. An assault cart. I should probably get some Zonite charges at some point. Darn it, missed. Sweet. Alright, there it is, the final light route. Yep, and we're back into flame territory. There we go. Oh right, I lost the fan. You found every light root. They've dispelled all the darkness. Dispelling Darkness Medal, an award for one who's conquered the darkness by lighting up every light root. This special item commemorates blessings received. Okay, so it's really more of a medal just saying you did it. It doesn't really have an outfit or anything. Alright, so now I can see the entire depths map. Wow. Alright, so then... yeah, a couple things I want to do while I'm down here is go hit up all those treasure chests, and then... go, find the God of Power. But first I'm going to head towards this... oh, I might be going away from it. Yeah, I totally am. The construct is back this direction. Yep, it's this way. This is a 2. Not sure if it... nope, I'm not taking a photo of this one. Sweet. Watch out. Okay, I got the Master Sword back. And done. Okay, that's that, and then I'm just gonna go to find the next God of Power. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night. So head towards the yellow point. Alright, then I go back to my regular clothes. So I made it to the wellspring of power. Okay, so that might be how I get up there, is by climbing the waterfall. Alright, so then the question is, where the heck is the actual statue? Oh, there it is. Easy enough. Alright, so now I can buy the Hood of the Depths. Alright, so now I got that entire set. Okay, next on the docket is to go find all these bits of treasure. Alright, sweet. Dueling Canyon's Mine. The Tunic of the Hero. I wonder what's over here. Okay, just a dead end. Might as well grab this Zonite while I'm at it. Dokie. Okay, that's done. Next one I'll grab is over here. Wrong direction. Kuho Canyon Mine. Tunic of the Wild. Or Tunic of the Wind, rather. Okay, that's done, and then now we got this bit. It's a nice point of having these light routes that are at vantage points, so you can pretty much just go down to anything in the immediate vicinity. Hebra Canyon Mine. The Sea Breeze Boomerang. Alright. So looks like that's all the treasure points I have right now, so then I'll go back to the house and go drop the boomerang off. And then I will go fight a Bolduga. Alright, time to go fight a Molduga. Haha! Alright. Defeated a Molduga. Sweet. Bow. Burrito Spear. And another Gerudo Spear. There's another Molduga. Gotta take that out before I help the Korok. Alright, The Molduga. It's gone? Did you get rid of the Molduga? Can't believe you were able to defeat it. You must be incredibly strong. Never dreamed I'd run into a foe like you way out here. This must be fate, don't you agree? Oh, I'm Isha. I run the jewelry shop in Gerudo Town. Came all the way out here to try to find some special things to add to jewelry, but before I knew it, I somehow wandered right into Molduga territory. If you hadn't shown up, I think I'd be its lunch. Since you saved me, you have to let me give you a fitting reward. This may come as a surprise, but I'm actually the Gerudo's best blacksmith. If you come visit my shop, there's something special I can craft for you. Oh, wait, he's a foe, so he can't even get into town, huh? But if he could be that monster, I bet. I can feel fate's pull between us. I'm sure we'll meet again. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town now that I don't have a Molduga to worry about. Savog! Alright, so we rescued her. Yeah, I'll probably head back to the town then. Pretty much did the immediate goal, so at this point I'm just going to be side questing ahoy. Starting out with the ones I at least initiated and then figuring out where the remaining ones are afterwards. I had no idea you were in such... Well, look who it is. The owner tells me you rescued her from a Molduga. Sasquatch, truly, here's something to reward your bravery. Ooh, a diamond. I still can't believe you took on such a huge monster and won. Highly and Vo are pretty impressive. It's because of you I was able to make it back to town. Squo. I knew I'd see you again, of course, but I wasn't sure it'd be here. And even more surprising, not only do you mean something special to me for saving my life, but you're also special to Lady Riju. You really are a one-of-a-kind Vo, aren't you? I'd like to reward you as well. My reward is a little involved, so you don't, do you mind coming to talk to me when you have some time? Everyone, including me, has been able to get back to their normal lives, and it's all because of you. You know, we all owe you a great debt, and I think I can begin to repay you by crafting the arms of the Seven for you. They're a sword and shield passed down by the Gerudo, and they can only be wielded by a chosen individual. I'm talking about the Smigner of the Seven and the Daybreaker, of course. They're crafted using a special technique known only to me. So I need 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo Smigner, and a Gerudo shield. So yeah, she is the one who will give you the Urbosa's champion weapons. Well, I definitely got enough diamond and definitely enough flint. I just got to get those 2 particular things. Then, of course, eventually I want to be able to buy some of these. Yeah, that's 12,000, that's 1,400, 1,300, and then the diamond circlet is 2,400. So the nice part about these shops, you can just take a picture of these things. As it happens, young Gerudo aren't traditionally allowed to interact with Vo, and for Vi born outside of town, when they reach a certain age, they're summoned back to Gerudo Town. The two newcomers are Aquilin and Madison. You can easily tell which of the two are. They're very small. Madison arrived in a yellow balloon. It's like the sun itself was coming to set on her on top of the town. She's always smiling, even though I'm sure she's missing her parents a lot. But that little Vi's like the sun, always beaming brightly. Gerudo are like one big family. So excited to see the little ones grow up. Yeah, also, you can tell which one's Madison, because she's got Hudson's hair. Oh, then you can just get Gibdo parts whenever you want. Or at least it's one time. Sweet. Yeah, that was one thing I found out, is that you can actually fuse your weapons to the seal toys, which is funny. Including Riju's prized seal toy, which is really funny. Ah, it's a special Vo. Hey, look at this. Isn't this orb great? After the sand shroud went away, it came outside and I found it lying right here. Mama says it's weird, but you agree it's cute, right? It's my very own treasure. No way, finders keepers. Takes a special Vo, though, to see what a special orb this is. If you like it that much, I guess I could lend it to you on one condition. You gotta challenge me for it. Beat me and it's yours. So you ready? We can't face off here, let's go to the shelter. Everyone's gone back to the surface, so I get to use the shelter as my own playground. Here's the game. I'm gonna hide a stuffed sand seal doll somewhere. If you find it before the time runs out, you win. Actually, over here might be better. Ooh, this is perfect. He'll never think to look by the bed. Okay, you can open your eyes now. On the perfect hiding spot. Good luck. So I'm looking for a bed. Oh, there it is. Oh, you found it. Good job, you win. See you back at the entrance to the shelter, okay? How'd you find it? I'll lend you the orb now, just like I promised, so you can play with it as much as you want. That game was so much fun. There's a Vo I have fun hanging out with, and he's a very special Vo indeed. See, I knew from the start that you were a special Vo. Let's play again together sometime. Okay, so this actually shows you where you're supposed to put the orbs. Ooh, 50 rupees. Valley of Silent Statues. So I guess that was a shortcut you could have used to get to Riju if you didn't want to go through the Sand Shroud. Interesting. Alright, so now that I'm done with all that, let's start doing some side quests. So I'll start by figuring out what's going on with Cece and Ateno. Okay, so now I can get rid of these photos. Yeah, definitely the Aqua one, that looks cool. Woohoo! Alright, let's see what Cece's up to. No, apparently it's gloom hands. Alright, another Phantom Ganon down. no idea Warden could be so stubborn. He'd always humor me before we got married no matter what I asked. Would it be so hard for him to wear a simple CC brand hat? I don't understand why he's this dead set against it. Oh, can I help you? Can't really be dwelling on that right now. Now I'm on the clock. Maybe next time Warden is leaning carelessly against the terrace, I'll catch him off guard and jam a hat on his head. Hello! Hey there, brother. Oh, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever has the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. You need something else? Have a shroom. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. Not into designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And not the only one. Koyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing. How many mushrooms do I have? Oh yeah, I gotta go find some Hylian shrooms because I only have 3 of them and I need 8. Oh, you're a new face around here. I'm any judge. Welcome to Hateno Pasture. Didn't think I'd be getting any visitors in this rain. You got some for me? This from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift. Me and my daughter Koyan and old man Talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? Sure, I'm glad that's all you came for. Told me you were to pick us some fresh milk, I'd be a tight spot, make no mistake. Don't tell me you haven't heard of my farm's fresh milk. It's the best in Hateno. So yeah, I gotta find more acorns. How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? There's no way. Not with all this rain. What's with the blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. What you got there? I'm Cece, huh? But I can see you mean well with the gift, so I'm happy to accept. Thanks. Sorry, if you're farm business, you'll have to talk to my dad at the farm. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond quick. Finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but can't reach for it. My arm's too short. The pond's too deep to swim, and anyway, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need on how to get this farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. No fooling? Well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me and my wits' end and all. I don't know if this is ready to make up for it, but I have a bottle on me. I was keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser about it now. I better go mix up a batch of feed right away to get some more acorns. If you want more fresh milk, I'll swap you for 3 acorns. Call it a special treat just for you. Haha. Told you, whatever you're after, I'm too busy to... Huh? That's my great-grandpa's message bottle. But how did you... Did you fish it out for me? Thanks. There should be a letter in this bottle with advice for getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss great-grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. I hadn't thought of that. New specialty with mayor, cheese fermentation, can't name, too early. Yeah, this could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice into practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house. Okay, so that's how you get cheese in this game, is the side quest. Because, yeah, basically, if you get this along with anything, tomato and one other ingredient, you can make pizza in this game. It's right over here, by the way. Come on in a bit later so I can thank you for your help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. Be not good just for our farm, but for the whole village. Itching to get started. Yeah, I guess what constitutes as later. Ah, good you showed up. Take a look at this. I call it Hateno cheese. That message my great-grandpa left me but had the recipe. It's springy on the outside but melty on the inside and so delicious you'll think you're dreaming. But back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know, couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first to have some. Anyway, consider it my thanks. Go on, take it already. I understand it, great-grandpa worked with the mayor back in Hateno cheese to put our village on the map. But it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now it's time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. But if this bring back the customers in, it's this. Say it's time to do some renovation around here. Maybe here is good. No, I like it better this way. Yeah, that'll work. Whoa! Ta-da! The Hateno cheese shop is complete. What do you think? The next step is to get these folks over at the general store to start stocking it. That reminds me, you won't get this offer anywhere else, but around here I'll give you some fresh milk instead of rupees. I'll make the dream my great-grandpa gave me come true, and this farm will be busier than ever in the bargain. So you'll come visit me again, right? So you can get a unit of cheese for 20 rupees. Yep, so there's the pizza recipe. So you need wheat, a tomato, and cheese. I'm pretty sure I got all 3 of those ingredients, so let's go make some pizza. Because we can't escape pizza on this channel. It must make pizza. Okay, that, cheese, and wheat. I should have some, otherwise, oh no. Yeah, never mind, I have to go get wheat. Then I'll be able to make pizza. Though I think I can buy wheat at Rito Village. So I'll be back in just a second, because I gotta go to the other end of the map. Full tummies make for happy Rito. That's why I like learning new meals out of the recipe book. Saw one in there that I know everyone would love. A fish pie made with Staminoka bass. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is I'm lousy at fishing. Even if I go to that fish pond in front of the village, it's not like I'll catch what I need. I have everything else. Tabantha wheat, goat butter, rock salt. But if I'm gonna make a fish pie, I need the Staminoka bass. I know that smell. You have one? Really? Thanks. Now I can cook something that'll make the whole village feel better. Okay, mister, hold out your hand. You can eat it to boost your strength in cold places like up in the Hebra Mountains. It won't fill your belly, but if you're roaming outside the village, I'm sure you'll find it useful. You know, cooking with ice fruit's pretty easy. You should try it whenever you need a boost. I love learning how to cook. I'm gonna cook stuff that's so tasty it'll make everyone in the whole village smile. Yep, I need a unit of this. Now I can make pizza. Time to make pizza. Alright. And a tomato. Hylian tomato pizza. Pizza made with fresh Hylian tomatoes, slices of melty Hateno cheese, making it irresistible. I feel like with the addition of tomatoes, they almost had to make pizza a recipe. Especially since it sounds like making cheese is kind of a revolutionary thing in Hyrule right now. Alright. Yeah, see, at this point it doesn't really matter what order I do the side quests in, so... Pick a side quest and go. Of course, I know the ones like the wells are going to take a while, because they're scattered everywhere, and I've only found maybe a quarter of them so far. Oh yeah, I forgot there's this Korok seed. Because this guy's buddy is all the way up there. He's still going, oh my gosh. Yeah, of course, this thing is like so weighed down it like hardly gains elevation. It's like I have to like, gradually keep rocking it so it goes up. Alright, and drop. Yeah. So yeah, I need one more boss bokoblin horn, but then I need 9 collectively, plus more money. Oh no, my poor friend. Please, you must save her. Are you okay? Blonde hair. I don't know who you are, but I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. Can't reveal who she is, for that would only make things worse. She's hiding and unable to move. My friend's in such danger. Please, I can't help her by myself. Let's go. Okay, thank you so much. My friend's in hiding right now. That the only way for her to remain undetected is with ill intent. We should go to where my friend is, but be careful not to be seen. We don't want her to draw evil to her. I'll wait for you down this road. Meet me as soon as you can. Decent amount of it done, but a lot to do still. My apologies for leaving you behind. I was overtaken by my concern for my friend. She's resting safely out of sight. It's the only way to stay safe. Sorry the path is so poor. Could you possibly go to the top of that cliff? We can meet right there when you see the fallen debris. It's like, this is really suspicious, but, you know, side questing. It's like, it better not be leading me into a death trap pen, or so help me. Must be him, then. Oh, I'm so rude, you have my apologies. Come now, my friend's waiting ahead. She's waiting nearby on the debris on the opposite cliff. I'll go ahead and let her know you're coming. It's a bit far off, but I know you'll be able to make it. Sorry for all that. It's important for me to test you. Blonde hair, courage to overcome a challenge, then another challenge, and then another. Oh, your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the Swordsman Link, correct? So I'm glad to be able to finally meet you. Now you can take your last step on our little journey. Your grave. You guys are too desperate. I'll let you off this time, but don't expect mercy next time. Prepare yourself. Hey, partner! So is that where your investigation took you? Looks like you really got yourself on a limb there. I've been scouting from the skies trying to get to the bottom of this story. Heard that woman was luring people away. Thought I heard her voice, so I swooped on down, and hey, here you are. So tell me, what have you unearthed? Who could have guessed this whole story was an elaborate trap set by the Yiga clan? You didn't know there's a group of assassins trying to bring down the kingdom of Hyrule. Heard they were good at disguising themselves, but playing the part of a villager? Never would have guessed. and all to flush out the swordsman who protects the princess. They thought you, a young up-and-coming reporter who just happens to have blonde hair. They believed you were actually the swordsman. That's just bad luck for you. You definitely got some skills, though, if you can escape from the Yiga clan. Proud of you, partner. Glad I don't have to write a headline like Junior Reporter falls to the cruel blade of the Yiga in pursuit of the truth. We're working together to chase forward the stories. Okay, now we get so yeah, we don't necessarily talk to her to get the outfits. He gradually gives them to you as time goes on. Alright, that one's done. Yeah, I'll probably do some of Penn's side quest while I'm at it. Because I know there's a couple I can do. Something isn't right. Agus and the rest of it crossed the bridge to get here, but what's going on? Oh, didn't notice you there. You a customer? If you're looking for stable services, head over to the counter. I'm waiting here to greet some guests we were expecting. But it's well past when they said they'd be arriving. I'm extremely worried. They crossed Olin Bridge in the past when they were coming here. Figured if I kept an eye on the bridge, I'd catch sight of them eventually. The guests are all gourmets. Their leader, a chef named Agus, has taught me a lot about cooking. They were all excited to visit, and I was looking forward to it. They had a recipe from Princess Zelda to share. If Agus and the others have tents, then maybe they're taking the trip nice and slow, camping along the way. Still, they haven't shown up yet. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, so yeah, if you hit certain stuff, it will fly off. Yeah. I know I'm thunderproof now, but the horse isn't. Short-lived. Oh, help. Please. A recipe. Don't improvise. Who suggested monster meat? Think animal meat. Maybe, always follow the recipe. Combine raw meat, Hylian rice, and rock salt. This flavorful, comforting dish is sure to fill you with energy. Be sure to follow the recipe to the letter. Well, I guess the question is, do I even have any raw meat? I might have to go hunt for something really quick. No, I gotta go get some raw meat from something. Lots of tomatoes in this forest. Ooh, Enox. Butter, save yourself! That could have gone so poorly. Sweet. Yeah, I'm trying to find a fox or something. Just something. There we go, finally. Alright, I finally have a unit of raw meat. Specifically the smaller version of it. Alright. Back to the chef party. Huh? That smell. Hey, you, can I have that meat and rice bowl? Please, I need to eat it. I recognize this flavor. This is the recipe Princess Zelda shared with us. Yote, Telly, Andai, hurry up and take a bite of this. Oh, thank you for helping us. We were not doing well at all. Princess Zelda taught us how to cook this dish quite some time ago. We ran into her once during our travels. She was full of kindness for us despite our group being a little ragged on the road. But I do remember now that she said she needed to follow the recipe exactly. Whose bright idea was it to substitute monster parts in place of real meat? It was me. I'm sorry, I just was curious about what it would taste like. I thought maybe her recipe would work well with monster parts. The road to gourmet greatness is littered with stuff you probably wouldn't think is tasty. Gotta expand your palate. Now's not the time to sit and figure out best practices for future dietary exploits. We gotta get to Riverside Stable. We're so late. I'm sure Goddard's been worrying about us. We're really grateful for your help. Let me say it again. On behalf of everyone, thank you. You don't even know us, but you use valuable ingredients to save us from ourselves. Here, please take this. And this. And finally, ooh, a big slab of meat. We like cooking with the very best raw meat when we have it. Anyway, we better get ready and head to Riverside Stable since we plan to be there well before now. I have to get going. Hopefully we'll run into each other soon. Well, if it isn't my partner. Any luck finding us missing travelers yet? Started to scout for them from the sky when I saw you down here. Chase down any leads at all? What, they're right here, too easy to even move, and you helped them get back on their feet again? Interesting. I'm impressed that Princess Zelda's vast knowledge includes things I wouldn't expect, like recipes for dishes. Okay, so yeah, from here on out, then you get 100 rupees. So long! Alright, so that one's done. The missing farm tools. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over there. Or, warp, rather. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. You saw the princess? I was wondering when you guys would show up. You work with Penn from the newspaper, right? I didn't want this to get out because I don't want people thinking I'm saying bad things about the princess, but she borrowed her stabler's farm tools and haven't given them back. That was a long time ago, but I do remember she said she needed for them for something at the Flore sandbar. It's about the river bend and a good distance after that. I take the raft there myself, but after that stuff fell from the sky, I'm having a hard time getting down the river. So you might say I'm in a bind. Wish I could clear up this mess if someone could take me down the river to Florate Sandbar on the raft. I can take you. Thanks, can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Don't forget to cut the rope when you're ready to launch. There, now I could actually steer this thing. Okay, straight down river. Stop near the dock. Ooh, we made it. Did a great job getting us here. Where'd you learn how to handle a raft like that? Thought it'd be a rough run, but it turns out fine. Maybe, huh? Up in the sky. There's something coming at us. Ooh, finally caught up with you two. Flying around this whole area, partner, trying to find our facts, and I saw you on this raft. Figured I'd chase you down a story, so I flew right on down to help. But, where are we? Hey! Oh no, it's this lady! I thought, oh no. Basically, she tries to destroy you if you try to decimate her precious flowers. And this is a shrine quest, by the way, too, so, oh god, she's back. What do you think you're doing just barging in here? This place is for flowers and plants, all of them precious. You better watch out. You rue the day you trample on any of them. Who's this? Ever better before, partner? Sorry, man, we're just looking for some farm tools that I lent to Princess Zelda way back. I promise you don't pick any flowers. Picking them? I'm more worried about you kicking them. Wait a minute. Farm tools? Did you say something about farm tools? That's right, some farm tools from our stable. I want them back. Well, that's my fault. I have them. This area's home to Princess Zelda's plant sanctuary. She asked me to take care of this special place with her. She loved these plants and spent a lot of time here making sure the garden beds were happy homes for them. We meant to return the tools after we finished our work here. But the princess, well, they say she went missing. And all our hard work is ruined when, oh, these darn ruins crashed down. It's been really awful. I've been working so hard to try to make it all nice again. Really? That's what happened? Now that I think about it, I don't have the princess, how soon I need her stable's tools back. As long as they're in good condition, it's no problem. I'll just go ahead and take them with me when you're done. Now I feel guilty for some reason. Didn't mean to make it hurry up. All this is about a sanctuary for plants and flowers, huh? Sounds like our princess to find time working on a garden alongside folks restoring Hyrule. Trying to make these garden beds as perfect as they were before. It's just so hard on my own. Only someone would help. Sure, glad to help. Keep the tools a little longer, and here's a tip. Don't overwork the soil. And also, nope, that's all I got. What's on that face? You said you would help. I accept the offer. I didn't say that. Well, close enough. So what if you don't say what you really think? I won't hold that against you. And how about you go to work that soil like you said? I'll go tend to the flowers. We'll have this whole garden back in beautiful shape by the time the princess returns. It'll be the pride of Hyrule. Oh, and here's a tip for me. Put your back into it. Can't talk my way out of this one. And she'd probably wreck the tool if she used them wrong. Okay, fine. Seems like I'm up the creek without a paddle here. Or down it. Either way will help. You can go. I'll stay here. What else have I got to do, right? Well, seems like you got the facts you wanted, and those two worked it out, I guess? Can't wait to write this up. Our readers love glimpses into the princess's life. Here she was, helping to create a garden. Except the story in it has an issue in the paper soon. Be a real headline. We worked together to chase 6 stories. Another 100 rupees. I'm off back to Tracy. See you around. So long! So yeah, that's what happened to this lady. Now she's tending a garden, which, yeah, apparently it's more wholesome than we thought it was. Which I guess in retrospect would explain all the silent princesses. Of course, you got a bit of progress until it becomes the pride of Hyrule, but still. Alright, so that side quest is done. I know there was at least one more. An eerie voice. Accompany Pen at night and investigate the haunting voice. Well, it's almost nighttime, so timing works out of that. Let's go. Okay, we can do this. Let's head for Furrow Plain to the northwest. Follow me. Hey, partner, over here! Leave the... Ah! Did you hear that, partner? That's the voice, alright, and it's close by. Is it Princess Zelda, though? Might be. But where's it coming from? My legs won't move. My wings won't flap. I'd duck out of here if I could, but I can't. Just where is this unsettling voice coming from? It's close, no doubt about it. Leave the room. Leave the... No one... Do you have... Oh, it must be coming from this well. Not do you harm. Leave the arms. Leave the arms. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Fear it not, you will stay warm. When did you get here? Do you need something from me? Leave the arms? What are you talking about? I wasn't singing anything remotely like that. I never sung a song with those lyrics. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Is that maybe what you heard? Leave your arms or I'll kill you? What kind of nonsensical is that? These are the lyrics I was singing, and if you put it all together, it's a song about a cute little fox who's proud of their warm fur coat and they chase storms since they don't get a cold. Anyway, I'm not trying to cause trouble or anything, but if I don't think it's entirely my fault that people misheard things either. I just like how my voice sounds here. Prettier, more refined. Sounds fine to me, but everyone else is hearing dire threats. Leave the arms. I guess that explains why weapons keep getting thrown in the well every morning. They could be dangerous, so I collected them over there. I got no interest in them, so feel free to help yourself. Hey, that you down there, partner? What's going on? Tell me everything. Out with it, partner. What'd you discover? Is Princess Zelda down there? Is someone singing in a well? She's just practicing? I see. And her voice echoed off the well walls, making it sound like the princess's voice. Acoustics are strange. And that same distortion made the lyrics she was singing sound more like threats to everyone who heard her. So the mystery's solved. Now I know I had all those goosebumps. Sends one heck of a story coming my way. Thanks for your help, partner. Alright, then a bonus of 20 rupees. And so long. So yeah, I got a stash of weapons. Okay, so that one's 11. Okay, that's 17. That's 22. Oh yeah, these are also pretty good weapons. Drop this. 23. Alright, just for the heck of it, what else do I want to drop? Oh yeah, these are all really good weapons. I'm glad I grabbed all these. And then I'll go ahead and leave the topaz rod here because I already got a... Well, I guess unless I want this. Actually, I'll leave this and I'll keep the handheld rod. And I will go with that. Yeah, definitely worth doing that side quest. Got a decent amount of good replacement weapons for now. Okay, so that side adventure is done. Okay, so what stables have I not done a side quest for? I've done that one, that one. I don't think I did one for this stable yet, so there's probably one over here. There's a well I haven't been down yet. Okay, and that's just a standard well. You can't really do anything in there. Dons. Oh, that must be that enemy that was shown off, or that animal that was shown off in the teaser trailers for this game. Because originally they were riding them in the teaser trailer, but then that got scrapped. So yeah, I guess what's the lakeside stable? Okay. Hey, look at you, partner. Feel free for feeling around for leads after dark. You remind me of me. So how about it? Tell me you got something to work with. No? I got nothing either. Not a chirp, not a warble. When I strain old ear holes, no, not the slightest peep. So what are we gonna do when our leads go quiet and our luck runs out? Suppose we got one last resort. A prophecy. Oh yes, come to that. Good thing there's one heck of a cuckoo around here that speaks prophecy. I mean, I know it's hard to believe, but you gotta wonder. Look at that tree, the one up the hill. They say folks are lining up to hear those prophecies every day, hoping to have their fortunes told. I know what you're thinking. Sees a reporter like me hoping to get a lead from actual poultry? Well, hear me out. Those that flock up there for their fortunes, they might know the real story there. Interview them. The all-clucking cuckoo. Yeah. Yeah, Zakal is definitely one of my favorite regions in this particular part of the Zelda franchise, just because like it's got the fall aesthetics. Even 5-ish years later. Should I ask about that? Maybe not, but then again, Are you here for a prophecy from the all-clucking cuckoo? Get ready for your life to change. They say the cuckoo's words always come true. Actually, do you want to take my place in line? I have a lot of questions and I need to sort out which to ask. Really, you're doing me a favor. Go ahead. I travel a lot, so I'm used to getting rained on. Just not this much. I only hope I don't cause them getting pneumonia out here. Hey there, fella. So checking out my fancy duds a bit. Stylish, right? I'm a little late to fashion and all that, but my eyes are wide open now. I was heading east for Terrytown because I heard celebrity designer Cece was influenced by someone there. But when I heard about the Oracle here, I had to stop by and see for myself if it's the real deal. And buddy, it's as real as it can be. Here's the prophecy I got. On a remote island to the northeast, thou will find great fortune. Terrytown will have to wait. I have an island to go to. Just hope great fortune means a treasure trove of clothes. Rain or shine, my love for fashion will carry me through. An island to the northeast. Pluck. Thy name? What is thy name? I sense it. You are Link. You're searching for someone. Ah, yes. Princess Zelda. I know all. And what I know is that thou will face trials that reveal much to you. So will thou take thy trials? Very well. The first trial is, go to the top of the stable's head within the time limit. Walk, run, fly, whatever it takes. Ready yourself. Cluck, cluck. Alright, so you gotta get there in 45 seconds. Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure if I can do this in the rain. You finished. Good job with that trial. I'd say I'm impressed, but I already know what was going to happen, so... Thou, yes, thou, ready to face the next trial? Only if thou overcome it, will thou find what thou seeketh. So you gonna try it, or what? Very well. The second trial is... Bring 3 logs here within the time limit. Lots of trees around here. Any of them will do the job. Just do whatever it takes to get them here. Ready yourself. You finished. So, you tired yet or what? You gotta be worn out. Well, it's been entertaining. So naive, so trusting. Can't believe you fell for this. A talking cuckoo, ridiculous. Now that you're worn out, we got you right where we want you. Everyone, get him and finish the job. Okay, that's a new one. They can disguise themselves as... animals? What? That's a new one. He's eager, creative, and petty, I'll give him that. We'll let you off easy for now, but don't get used to it. We won't hold back next time. Be prepared. Hey, there's my partner. Just giving a good long thought to the all-clucking cuckoo situation when I saw everyone running around the tree here. So what's the story, kid? I see. Well, I had a suspicion that a cuckoo couldn't yap to save its life, but I didn't suspect it was a Yiga clan trap. Those chumps really know how to lure us in by mentioning Princess Zelda. Guess we walked right into that one. But at least this will make one heck of a newspaper story. All those who put their faith in the cuckoo's prophecies. People need to know the truth, or else they'll fall for more of these lies in the future. Oracle's my tail feathers. Alright, an extra 20. So long. Alright, that one's done. Alright, not sure if we did one by this stable yet, but I'll go double check. Nope, not yet. There you are, partner. Have you seen a man in underpants at the stable? Or the men in underpants? I've been listening to the chirps and warbles from my sources. They say that Princess Zelda ordered all the members of the Zonai survey team here to dress that way. This spot used to see a lot of travelers coming through here on the way to Goron City, but they're mostly taking a new road now, so monsters have been making their way home in the area. I've been telling folks that it's too dangerous around here to walk around in just their underpants. They won't listen to me, though. They insist they're following the princess's orders. They also heard that some of these underdressed men have set out to explore a new place near here. They went into a monster den up the mountain road and haven't come back yet. Why would Princess Zelda give reckless orders to the survey team? These chirps and warbles are going to give us a real story to report on. I just know it. For a princess, oh my gosh. Maw of Death Mountain. Oh, this works out. I'm getting Korok over there, and then I'm healing at the same time. Yeah! Alrighty. Raw bird thigh. Princess Zelda's given the order, so here we go, Sango. Won't be scary if we both go together all at once. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Sango, why didn't you go? You didn't move either, Drant. What's going on? What? Oh, it's you. I thought it was a monster. We're trying to conduct research on the monsters holed up in this cave. But look at us. We're hardly geared up to deal with any threats. We can't bring ourselves to do this. Our research is at a standstill. Princess Zelda sent out very specific directions with the survey team, and it's word for word. We'll only find our future if we chart a new course, leaving the safety of indoor study for the exploration in the wild. So prepare your minds and body and explore in underpants. I know Princess Zelda wants us to do it this way, but we're really only members of the survey team. It's scary enough to deal with monsters with equipment, but without any? If only someone could do this. Somehow it's done. Well, we could try to go without gear too. You serious? You'll be going in as little as we are. You sure about this? Now then, hold on to your other clothes and any equipment you may have. Just give me a shout out when you want your equipment back. We'll hold back and learn your methods from a distance. We're just not confident in the whole physical side of this. So yep, they take all of your crap. All you have is your arm. Alright, stole the crap. Wow, you survived. I actually beat him. What, you defeated the monsters wearing only your underpants? I'm gonna tell the other members of the team about your stunning work here. Please join us back at the Foothill Stable. Thank you. Okay, I'll return the gear. The things I do for Princess Zelda. Oh great, you came. Everyone, this is the one who did the survey team a great service defeating the monsters in just his underpants. Incredible, please tell us how it's actually done. Excuse me, what's all this about wearing only underpants? Sorry, I guess you haven't heard Princess Zelda's orders from all of us in the survey team yet. She said we had to leave the comfort of studying indoors. She ended up with these words. So prepare your mind and body and then explore in underpants. Nah, no, I got the order too, that's why I'm all the way out here doing research. But what Princess Zelda really said was this. So prepare your mind and body and then explore all other paths. Not what you guys thought. What's that? Then all this time we've been spending our survey research in our underpants was a total waste of time? Well, not entirely. Princess Zelda did say to strengthen our mind and body and to go outside to push ourselves, to excel like never before. Is that not the spirit of what we've been trying to do? Our methods as researchers have been truly tested. Come on, let's return to our work and keep this high standard forever. The Underpants Brigade, Jesus. I see, so the chirps and warbles that started this off really paid off in the end. What a story! The team here botched the listening part and went overboard with the doing part. Still, that's commitment. Well, one thing's for sure, Princess Zelda really is a top-notch leader. What a powerful inspiration she is. Alright, then I got the leggings. So long! Alright, what's another stable I haven't talked to him in? Talk to him in that stable. Did I talk to him in this one yet? Nope. Hardly a trace of a recipe remains. Just the remnants of half-eaten Hylian pine cones. Hey, partner, you're looking good. Were you also pulled to this place by the inescapable tug of a story? I'm chasing some new chirps and warbles for my beloved little birds. A group of goats is a herd or a trip in a tribe. Anyway, the stable has been raising a small herd of white goats. Or it wasn't until they've been vanished all of a sudden. That's not where it stops, though. Some have said that Princess Zelda may also be involved. Anyway, why don't you go talk with Sharp, the guy who was taking care of the white goats? Look for more clues. Partner, it's time for you to get to work. There's a big scoop here. I can feel it. White goats gone missing. Hey buddy, have you seen some white goats around here? I've given these goats all the love and care in the world, but the other day they ran off together. They didn't even finish all their food before they left. The Hylian pine cones weren't eaten. I follow Princess Zelda's recipe perfectly, but could have been the feed that drew them off? Recipe? Yeah, Princess Zelda shared a recipe when she visited the stable a while back. It's really amazing how she knows about animals. I never would have expected her to be developing healthy feed recipes. In this case, it's a recipe for a special kind of feed for white goats. The main ingredients is fresh Hylian pine cones. It's actually pretty unusual. Requires you to mix the pine cones in whole. You don't grind them down or anything. I didn't want my wonderful white goats to eat the recipe the princess gave me, so I put it in a glass bottle. But a big storm came through one day and it blew the bottle off somewhere. I wasn't able to find it after that, so I've been making the recipe from memory since then. But why would my goats spit up the Hylian pine cones and run off like that? Do they really hate Princess Zelda's recipe that much? I'll follow the trail of pine cones. Well, there's the goats. And there's the bottle. Those are my white goats, so this is where they ran off to. There, so glad to see you. Are you okay? You're the one who found him? Thank you. I won't forget this. This bottle, it's what you used to keep Princess Zelda's recipe safe. Let me see, I need to check the recipe. Oh no. Grind the pine cones into a powder. I'm not supposed to use them whole? Should have known something was off. It did look really hard to eat. My poor sweet goats. They must have run off because of the awful food I was making them eat. I'm so sorry. I hurt you all and I thought I was helping. It's my fault all along. I ought to run away too. Can't believe I doubted the recipe that Princess Zelda shared with me. Should have noticed my mistake right away. After all, I really do want to take the best possible care of these goats. But it's just not what kind of food you feed them, right? It's important to show them you care with all your heart. I swear that from now on I'll care all of you with the same kindness and compassion that Princess Zelda displays. That's the best way to show my gratitude for her sharing the recipe with me. Oh, and I really can't thank you enough for finding my white goats, and the recipe. We're gonna head back to the stable. You take care. Hey, partner! Saw everything, partner. Perfect investigation with a happy ending. I'd expect nothing less from you. Think it's a coincidence that the missing white goats and the lost recipe were in the same place? I have another theory. Maybe the white goats set out to find the bottle themselves because they couldn't stand to eat the wrong recipe anymore. I don't think that's the case, but it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Alright, that's 10 of them. Alright, 50 rupees is a bonus. So long! Alright, so that one's done. Let's see, I know I did that one. So this one, I know there was the whole side quest with the stable trotters, but I'm not sure if that was involving Pen or not. So I'm going to go back here and double check. Oh, there he is! The guy that basically sells you like a bunch of monster stuff. I just didn't realize he was there. Alright, Woodland Stable well. Whee! This one's a little more extensive. Oh, the water heals you! Sweet. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Well, note to self, come to this stable if I want a free heal. You there, traveler? Do you have any business in this cave by any chance? Sorry to say, but right now it's... Big Brother! Wait, you have a sibling? It's no use. Colton, please, it's impossible, absurd even, to turn yourself away into a legendary creature. A Satori, no less. Absurd. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like this. I will never give up, Kilton. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need to do is get my fingers on a booble gem, then I'll turn into a Satori. And the rumors are true. There's a creature in the cave called a booble frog, and it glows just like a Satori. God, but I didn't think it would go so high up on the wall or run around all nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a booble frog? Yes, do you remember all the treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. The hunt for booble gems. Okay, so this is what the booble gems are for, so let's go get the one in this cave. Pico Pond Cave. Yeah, but there's the booble gem. Or the booble frog, rather. I don't know if I took a photo of this. Yes, I did, okay. Yeah, because I've gotten 39 of these so far. Traveler, did you hear me and my brother talking? We're gonna make my dream come true. I must get my fingers on a booble gem. Ah, but that booble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. What's your dream? You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple, really. I dream of becoming a Satori. You know, the creature of myth. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Oh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read these ancient texts, and they told me how to transform myself. Transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find a booble frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori. Then I have to collect a booble gem, which is a bulble that booble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. That's why I chased after the booble frog lurking in the cave. I wanted to get my fingers on the gem. But who knew a booble frog could gambol around like that? So nimbly-bimbly. I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm sorry, but that's my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such things. If you get a hold of a booble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you a treasure in trade, I swear. Here, take this. One of my 39 booble gems. That's a booble gem. Colton, is that the real thing? That perfect shape and the faint blue glow. It's a real booble gem. Real as can be. You did it. Now I can transform it into a Satori as the ones that I adore. Thank you so much. Please take this gift in return. The Goblin Mask. See, I collect all sorts of monsters and treasures. That is, monster parts and goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you was made to look like a bokoblin. So much for so that even a bokoblin would take you for one of them. By all means, do try it on. Then you'll see what it's like to have the body and heart of a bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble it down. Cheers and bottoms up. Body, it isn't changing, but I do feel a strange sensation washing over me. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori, and that means I need more of them. And I can't just gobble them up at once. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. And to do that, Kilton, big brother, I decided to set out on a journey to collect booble gems. I see. Well, it seems you made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many booble gems as you need. Thank you. Traveler, grateful for your help, and I decided to set out on a journey to collect booble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a booble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a gifty from the collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again somewhere. Or someplace somewhere. Off he goes. I do hope he's able to make his dream come true. Not to be on my way as well. I'll be making the journey to Terrytown and Akala. But dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that during your travels you'll find to assist him further. Keep my eyes wide open for news of my brother's whereabouts, so visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. I'll be going now. The search for Colton. So I'm just going to double check if... what's his name's here. Otherwise I'm going to head over there next. Alright, so I don't see him, so off to Terrytown. Okay, so they actually are called moth gibdos. I'm trying to say it as the Bocoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose, which you'll find squished upon its face and floof. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite floopy and its horn goes swift. That description of yours, can't say get the picture. What's going on? Why, hello to you! What a coincidence it is to see you in a place like this. Thank you for your help with my little brother the other day. My little brother Colton is faring well thanks to you. Look over here. He's in there now, but when the sun goes down, you'll find his charming multicolored stall upon that hill. He's working so very hard to make his dream come true. You should speak with him if you see him. Now, where are my manners? I have yet to greet you properly. My name again is Kilton. Once again, I make goods from monster parts, you see, and travel all around selling them from my shop. But I give up my stall to my younger brother and have come to this village to make real a dream I've dreamed for so long. In fact, at this very moment, I'm discussing with President Hudson that very dream. Oh, hello. I appreciate you helping with Madison. That was a rough patch there, but I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. Bronson's back to working on the dream home, so I better get back to work too. Sorry. If you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener. Thanks for that. It's kind of weird to see him do like a 180 from like barely talking to like being actually like striking up a conversation like normal. Kilton asked me to make a monster sculpture, but I'm not sure what he wants the monster sculpture to look like. Sorry, I'm an awful describer. I would draw you a detailed picture of a bokoblin if I could, but there's no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with much enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that'll help. It'd be better if I had a detailed picture to refer to. Alright, so at some point I gotta go take a picture of a bokoblin. Alright, then apparently he's going to be on this hill at nighttime. Well, if it's almost nighttime, so I might as well start making my way over there. I'll let time pass a little bit first. It might not be late enough. Okay, now he's there. How about this picture? That's the bokoblin I'm looking for. Ah, now that's a good picture. Let me use it for reference and I can make a sculpture, no problem. May we borrow it? Of course. Great, just leave it to me. I'll get it made, son and done. Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. Son and done as promised. Oh, they actually reference the exact bokoblin you take a picture of. That's cool. Look at this, it's the very monster sculpture I've been longing for. It was easy. Now, pretty please, would you pick the perfect spot over there to display the sculpture on the stage over yonder? I'm afraid I can't do that. Huh? I got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility, not my thing. But who will arrange it on the stage for me? Found a nice spot for it. What did you say? Ooh, such artistry. It's everything I hoped it would be. So realistic, too. It's if my nose holes might catch a whiff of the monster scent at any moment. It's true, even I can mistake that sculpture for a living, breathing monster. Now we must show it to every eyeball in the village. Hear ye, come look see. I present you the famed bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. When you look at this, it's rather cute. The sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuddleable monster is called the bokoblin. They make house and home throughout Hyrule and are perhaps the monster you rub shoulder bones with most. With their large floppy ears and cute, gloofy snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite studded, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you, and thank you once more. You not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making, you might say. You're a great artist, worthy of renown. Because of you, I've taken the first step towards making my dream come true. I've long desired to collect sculptures of monsters from around the world and display them for all their eyeballs to see. Hope this will help shed a light on these magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. Everyone in the village seems to like it, so I could probably make more. Really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horiblin next. Horiblins have big hands like whoosh and a coat that's quite ooh, or oh wow. They also enjoy swinging from the ceilings. No, I still don't know what it looks like. So sorry, I've been awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a Horiblin if I could, but there's no art that can be found in these bones of mine. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster with you with many fervor many times over. Alright, so part 2 involves taking a picture of a Horiblin. To be continued once we actually go talk to his brother. Because I can tell that's going to be a whole side quest line. Just in case I have to take a picture of these things. Well, especially a moblin, which apparently I've never taken a picture of a black moblin, so make sure I keep that picture. And then the Aracuda too while I'm at it. Just gotta make sure I keep those pictures. Greetings and good meetings. I trade treasure for booble gems. Oh, you're the nice traveler from before. You gave me your booble gem. So kind. Many thanks. You know, it was a very special moment for me. Yes, very special. I need more booble gems. I must have more. I'm sorry. Ever since we parted, I've been traveling far and wide, and yet I still haven't gathered a single booble gem. When will I become a Satori? What am I to do? Can't be a coincidence to meet again, traveler. Fate, yes, fate, brought us back together. I'm sure of it. Please, if you get your fingers on more booble gems, will you give them to me? Promise you get suitable treasures in exchange for them. For example, look up ahead. The mystical clothing is that if you bring me lots of booble gems. Get your fingers on them, please bring them to me. Let's trade. You give me 2 booble gems, I'll give you 1 item. Okay, so we got the Moblin mask. So yeah, this is all quest line, so pretty much keep giving him booble gems until we run out. Alright, the next item on the docket is the tunic. The Mystic Robe, rupee padding. Oh, it's like the magic armor in Twilight Princess where, yeah, you lose rupees instead of armor or health when you get hit. Then you get the Lizolfo mask. And then you got Lizolfo Ice Tails. I mean, I've gotten something from every cave I've been to so far, so it's just a matter of finding the missing caves. Okay, and then you get the bottoms for 4. Then you get this Lionel horn. So next is the Horiblin mask. Because naturally they added that because it's like the Bokoblins, Moblins, Lizalfos, and Lionels. So of course now you gotta have a Horiblin mask. Then you got Leok wings. So I'll probably able to get one more thing and then I'll have to come back once I get more stuff, or get more Google gems. Okay, then I get the Lionel mask. So the next thing is... Alright, so I need 2 more in order to get the next upgrade. And then I'm guessing the next one after that must be getting the mask for that armor upgrade, so... So I got a lot of stuff so far. So then if the other ones force up, I say, yeah, come back here when I have 6 more of them, so a total of 8. Alright, so then next, go take a picture of a Horiblin, so let's beeline it for a nearby cave. I know there's ones in the one next to Lookout Landing, so that's a good place to start. So it must mean there's at least 6 more caves I haven't discovered yet. Alright, so I got my Horiblin picture, so back to Terrytown. Yeah, so kind of how those masks work, at least for Bokoblins, Moblins, Lizalfos, and Horiblins, as long as you wear the mask, you're immune around those specific enemies, but only those. Like, you're not going to fool a Moblin by wearing a Bokoblin mask. But what the thing with the Lionel masks is that it only works for a certain amount of time. Eventually, the Lionel smartens up and is like, hey, that seems suspicious, and then they're like, oh, never mind, you're Hylian. But if you're trying to get away, it works for a little bit. So yeah, that confirms that whatever form you show them is the sculpture they make. Even I could swear I saw the wind ruffling its coat. Must put it in front of everyone facing the village. Ooh, a new species? The sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Once again, this monster is the lovable Horiblin. This new monster was discovered in caves created by the upheaval. And what a stylish monster it is. See how its colorful hair sprouts from its tough skin. You feel the urge to reach out and ruffle its locks, don't you? Yes, I feel that very same feeling so very much. And yet it might be best to keep your hands to yourself if you want to keep your hands at all, that is. It's rather stylish. Sneaky monster soup. And some extract. Okay, so from here on out, it doesn't matter what monster picture you bring them. It's just the first two have to be that specifically. Then I got a Moblin sculpture. And apparently he wants a Battle Talus one at some point. Okay, so yeah, number 3 is the Battle Talus specifically. So yeah, the next time I find a... Actually, I might know a location of where I could find a Battle Talus. one of these two towers. I'm just trying to remember which one it is. Well, I got a 50-50 shot at it. Yep, there it is. Alright, back to Terrytown. Yeah, stuff like this is why I can really tell there's just a bunch of side quests. Like, oh yeah, just once you get going, there's a lot of them. I swear if this guy eventually wants a picture of a Gleeox, so help me. This is the wonderful lovable battle talus I was hoping for. Maybe borrow this picture? Gosh, how big is this sculpture gonna be? Sun and done as promised. Use my imagination to fill in the blanks. It's perfect. The monster sculpture doesn't have any flaws, just like you asked. Alright, where are we putting this sucker? Perfect. This is a battle talus, a creature sure to shock you when you first meet it. But do not fear. Okay, so what it says already. Monster looks like a pile of rocks. Ah, the sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Once again, this enchanting monster is a battle talus. With a body that looks made of rock, doesn't mind that other monsters climb around it and build their nests on top of it. The generous monster, you see, both in the size of its body and the size of its heart. Don't you wish you two could live on top of it? At the very least, I bet you wish you could give it a hug. I know I could. But sadly, they aren't known for enjoying such emotional outpourings, so it's best if you give them a wide berth. Oh, I wanted to try to ride on one, zips up. The monster bridle. Alright, what's part 4? Alright, I gotta go find a Frox. To the depths. Alright, so I know for a fact there were some Froxes. I believe it was in this general vicinity. I remember there being like a couple over here, and there's been at least one Blood Moon since then, so they should have respawned. Okay, there we go, it spawned in. Alright, back to Terrytown. Yeah, I honestly love this, this sculpture side quest because it reminds me of Wind Waker, where you could get sculptures of, like, most of the things in that game as long as you took a picture of it, so it's definitely an homage to that. Although this is just enemies, like, with that it was, like, all characters, all enemies, and a lot of other random stuff, too. Of course, some things were, like, story-driven, so you only had a very specific window to take some of the pictures. Especially taking a picture of Tetra, because you only had like 1 or 2 opportunities to do it. Well, except the difference is those were like mini figurines. These are like full-size structures. Definitely not life-size, because otherwise the boss monster should be bigger. Alright, now I gotta find a place for this sucker. Alright, let's put the Battle Talus back here. So that we can make way for the Phrox. Because the Phrox is kind of massive. I'm stunned. I prance around on all fours, but I'm stunned. Look at me, my legs are all wobbly with excitement. Vivid, so vivid, this is a Phrox. And made so tastefully, just as perfect as I dreamed it would be. True, it looks so real even I'm a little worried it might take a snap at me. Now let's put it back for every face in the village. Hear ye, come see look, this is the rarely sighted Phrox. Goodness me, who knew monsters could get that big? Gobble up all it sees and sees all that it wants to gobble. Oh, but if it saw you, you'd be in its mouth and down its gullet in no time at all. And yet, the ore on its back twinkles and sparkles in the dark depths of the earth. It must be quite mesmerizing. I'd love to put my eyeballs upon it just once, but no, I don't suggest you try it. It could be the last thing your eyeballs ever see. Gotta save us all. Look and learn. Thank you. Seeing the Phrox right here like this, I'm happy beyond happy. Here's a gift for all you've done. And then you get the saddle. You've helped make my dream come true. To build a collection of monsters from around the world, to share with them all. To show people that monsters are people too. Thank you. My heart goes la la la. In that case, I ask you to make a statue of the mightiest monster there is. The King Gleeok specifically. Which monster most deserves that title? Well, of course it's the King Gleeok. Now, one very rarely puts eyes on the King Gleeok. But once you do, oh boy, its huge body is covered with black scales and its wings go foosh foosh. A different horn grows on each of its 3 heads. And when it attacks, fearsome is the perfect word. Alright, so, yep, they saved the most dangerous for last. I'm assuming they must respawn because, otherwise, oh no. Well, I know exactly where to go to get a King Gleeok. Given I'm going to have to actually... I'm just gonna take the quick way. So yeah, it's like these are all side stories, and that's like 5 parts, 6 parts if you count just the intro to even being able to talk with him. Like, it's nuts how much of this game is optional, but it just adds so much more to the world building. Yep, there it is now. I just have to very stealthily take a picture. Alright. Of course, that's the nice part about getting all the war points and kind of just doing a lot of the game already. It's just like, I can just go boom, 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 and doing some of these side quests. Because otherwise, these would take way longer. I have a feeling there's more than 2 King Gleeoks in the game, but as far as I know, there's at least 2. There's the one I just found, and there's the one all the way in the bottom right corner of the map, in the sky. Another place I'm speculating there might be one is in the bottom left corner here, but I haven't been over there, so I couldn't say for certain. This is it. This is the mightiest monster of them all, the King Gleeok I've been in search of. Now this is a good picture. Nice detail. I can use it to make the sculpture, no problem. Well, and of course, this is the mightiest of the mighty, because this is the Gloom variant of it. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's the Gloom version or not, it'll just be that regardless. This is the mightiest of them all, the ultimate sculpture of an invincible monster. It was nothing. Alright, now where are we gonna put this sucker? Wait, does it float? So apparently it can just stay up like that. Oh, apparently it'll just stay like that. Sweet. Behold the king of the sky! To think we could stand here unharmed beside such a thing. What a thrilling thrill for one to feel. Crafted with such good taste too, I see it's everything I hoped it would be. I know it's a sculpture, of course. Still, I'm surprised at how imposing it is. And now we must show it to the eyeballs in the village. Hear ye, come take a look. This is the most monstrous of the monsters, the King Gleeok. But do not fear, draw near. It's nothing short of astonishing. 3 heads? What would I do if I ran into something like this? I hope I never find out. The sight has stolen your eyes. Say this monster is the fearsome King Gleeok. Fire, ice, lightning. Powers possessed by plenty of monsters, but our noble friend here is unique. It controls all 3 elements at the same time. And while it looks like a beast from a book of stories, I warn you not to dream of meeting it in the flesh. If you were to come face the triple face of this monster, arriving home alive would be quite unlikely. Remember, please, reckless adventurers should beware and keep away. No, just seeing this one is plenty frightening for me. Thank you. Introducing the King Gleeok to everyone, what an honor. Please allow me to reward you for all you've done. You get a diamond. For me, there's nothing more valuable than the monster sculptures I've received. But I know gems are what most folk desire most. Here's what's unusual. Okay, monster extract. Thanks to you, my dream is nearly complete. Okay, so oh shoot, and then it fell off. Make sure not to knock the bokoblin off. It's fine, this is fine. Okay, I was gonna have the Riblin sunbathe over here. Alright, then I'll have the Moblin just chill here. That's honestly the perfect place of the Gleeok, is just in that position. So yeah, you can bring statues for the rest of the monster types in this game, but those are the ones for the side quest chain. Alright, so I'll go ahead and get rid of those photos. Alright, then I'll make a quick pit stop back in Ateno to go get the paraglider skin. Then after that, I'll make a quick pit stop in Korok Forest to get another shield slot upgrade since I got enough Korok seeds. Alright, so probably more later, but those are the ones I know about at the very least. Alright, so then off to Korok Forest to go get the slot upgrade. Okay, so I got 15, so that's 25, that's 17, and that's 10. So yep, go ahead and grab a shield, slot upgrade. Okay, and then shields are now 15, so yep, just don't come back until I got at least 15 then. Good to know. Okay, then I'm gonna go see if I could get any equipment upgrades. Especially now that I got a decent amount of cash from the pen side quests, which of course there's probably gonna be a few more portions of that, but I just gotta figure out where they're located next. Wrong direction. Yeah, I know this is definitely one of those games where it's just like 5 to 6 hours, just flies like crazy. It's like, even though I'm done with the main storyline and I've gotten all the shrines and light roots, there's still just so much to do. Because, I mean, I finished that probably about the 2-hour mark, so I've just been doing side quests for 4 hours. And most of them were side quests I didn't have queued up. Oh yeah, I gotta go take a picture of Madison. I'll go do that after this before I forget. Alright, so yep, I can definitely get some upgrades now. Alright, what do I want to get upgrades for? Well, I suppose some of it was probably I couldn't do it for money reasons. Actually, I'd probably rather prioritize the tunic. Okay, then I can upgrade... Was I waiting? Oh right, I was waiting on that because I already got it to the max level. That goes up to 12. Okay, so then I can get both of these. Might as well. Okay, this costs 200 rupees, so I gotta pay attention carefully to what I want to do after this. Okay, so I can upgrade the pants, so I'm definitely gonna upgrade these pants. Alright, so then I need 4 Lionel Guts and 3 more bits of Amber in order to get that to more defense. Then I'll prioritize these since I got the money for it. Okay, then I'll do these since they don't cost hardly any money. Then I'll do the electric resistant pants. Yeah, like I said, just at this point, money just flies when you're doing the upgrades. Okay, I think that's all I'll be able to do, because yeah, I don't have 10 rupees. Okay, and then with these, you can enhance them. Alright, that was a decent amount of equipment upgrades. Sweet. Well, it's more specifically, especially the pants I've been wearing. So my max defense went up to 74. So once I kill some more Lionels, then I'll get max defense of 84. Of course, I know it can technically go up if I get the Champion's Tunic upgraded, but currently that's weak. So yeah, I have even more defense now. Sweet. Alright, so then off to Gerudo Town to go take a picture of Madison. Then we'll go give that to Hudson. I just gotta figure out where she went. Alright, so let's go give this to Hudson then. So I might not be able to show him right now. Whenever I let my mind wander, I start thinking about Madison again. To Gerudo, it's a wonderful thing when we return to Gerudo Town, and is now too, really, but I just worry about her. Hope she'll be okay on her own and that she's doing well. Take a look at this. Oh, it's Madison. What am I even worrying about? That girl is stronger than anyone I know. She's Hudson's and mine's Vi, after all. Sure, Madison would laugh at me for worrying about her too much. Now I can really focus on my work now. Thanks for showing me a picture of my precious daughter. I know, she just seems weird that, like, oh yeah, we can go visit your daughter anytime you want, anytime I want, but, well, to be fair, Rodson could go anytime she wants as well, but she's busy. So yeah, maybe the prompt will come up later for him. Alright. Yeah, there's one more main quest thing that hasn't gotten initiated yet. Well, I get actually two more, because these two just kind of get done when you beat the game. And then, yeah, it's 37 out of 60 side adventures. So there's 18 more that I don't know where they're located necessarily. Now there's one more shrine quest that didn't get initiated. And then completed 3 dozen out of 139 side quests. So yeah, there's a lot of those. And then yeah, we got all the memories. Alright, so I'll do this side quest next. Especially now that I got access to the tower. Goodbye, King Gleeok statue. And Frog statue. And other statues. May you give Kilton happiness. Oh, there's a Korok seed challenge. Yeah! Alright. Oh, they're in caves. Okay, got it. Okay, I see the cave now. Portal Lake Cave. Strong long stick. The middle Hinox brother. Alright, done. Rodai Lakefront Tunnel. gnarled long stick. Yeah, that's a bomb. Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna go further down there. Oh, there's the booble. So I probably missed the one in the other cave, but oh well. I go back for it later. Okay, it's this way. Oh, there it is. Alright, now I got an arsenal of really good bows. Okay, there's the cave. Kalora Lake Cave. Guessing that's where the Hinox is located, so for now, time to mess around. Backing the heck up. So yeah, there was one in the other cave, so I'll probably go back and grab that before I forget about it. Alright, so that's enough for another upgrade. Okay, there's the Hinox. A lot of explosives around here. Alright, so that one's used, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that one. Oh, that's cool. You can actually, like, submerge even if you're in the water. Okay, so then I want to go back to over here and go try to go find the booble. There it is. Okay, then we're going back to the stable. That could have gone very poorly. Listen up, I got some great news. Word has it those three giant monster brothers finally left the caves. What's that now? You did it? You mean you defeated all three of the monsters by yourself? I've seen enough face in this job that I can tell from looking at if someone's lying to me. You aren't. I don't even have to go check. You really did do it. You defeated the monsters. On behalf of on behalf of all of us at the stable, thank you. Please take this small symbol of our appreciation. Mighty fried bananas. With those pesky brothers gone at last, the guests will start pouring back in. I guess I better get to work, huh? And listen, you get your reward. But if you ever need luminous stones, feel free to take all you need from the cave. And there are plenty of areas of interest beyond those caves for you to see around too. Not to mention rare animals that you can only find around the stable. Take it easy. I wonder... Seems like there's more people around. Okay, so yeah, he could sway any direction. How it still fell, I don't know. Apparently that was still enough for it to topple. Jesus. Alright, there you go. Just had to make a box. Alright, so then... So that was that. Alright, so then the last thing I was gonna do for sure this session was gonna go talk to that other dude. Morning. Dawn of another day. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Yeah, that's probably still gonna get rained on. Let me try this once. Then fire weapon. Alright, so yep, you can do it in the towers, sweet. Pura might question a lot of things, but it's none of our concern. Alright, so then... Oh yeah, I gotta go completely around the tower to get to this thing. Whee! So we get the Gleok horns. Okay, so I need 5 booble gems. There must be at least 4 more caves then that have boobles. And then we get the helm. Alright, so then I'll go back to Lookout Landing. Wow, and ending with exactly 150 Korok seeds. Nice. Gotta get 850 more of them, but that's a whole nother situation. Dokie. Oh yeah, I suppose while I'm at it, let me go ahead and buy some arrows while I'm at Lookout Landing. Oh, now you can buy cheese here. Nice. So yeah, as long as I have rock salt, I can make as much pizza as I want. And I'm gonna go back to Rito Village and go buy some more wheat. Time to make more pizza. Because I have priorities in this game. Now that we have access to cheese, I'm gonna make all of the pizza. Alright. Alright, so... wheat, cheese, and... tomatoes. There, I have 4 pizzas. And I will not stop until I can make more pizza. But I have to wait for the wheat to restock. Oh gosh, now I want pizza. Well, I guess to be fair, it'd be breakfast food at this point if I just had to do it. Curse you, game. Alright, just gonna double check if I need to do anything else, and that'll probably be about it for this session. Yes, my arsenal of pizza. Okie dokie. Use that with a broadsword. Alright, how many bombs can I get? 30 exactly. Sweet. Alright, so that's the last thing I think I'm going to do in this session, so I'm going to be on vacation for a week, so in the interim between this stream and the next session, I will likely be farming for resources like meals, so I can get a lot of money, and I might also get equipment upgrades off screen. That is all I will do. All side quests and monsters and all the extra cool stuff I'm going to show on stream, I will do on stream, and I will not touch it while I'm off stream. So that'll be the plan. I'll kind of go over what I did if I do anything off screen, but just so you know, I am going to likely do stuff off screen so that I can kind of progress how things go. And I may even mark down where the Korok seeds are. I'll see how much time I have. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get more progress done, including getting all the light roots done, so now we have all war points. So yeah, we'll continue that up in about a week and a half. Actually, it might be almost 2 weeks. Let me double check. Long story short, I'm off the entirety of next week, and I will likely be streaming on... Yeah, for sure I'll be back on the 5th of July, so yeah, in about a week and a half. So yeah, I'm going to take the entirety of next week off for streaming, and then I'll be back the following week with more Tears of the Kingdom, wrapping up Mario 64, and wrapping up Bat Boy. So that'll be the plan for when I come back. And I think that wraps up announcements, so thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys on the 5th. Take care.